Losing time, I'm fading fast. I just wanna make it last. Try to let go of the past. I close my eyes, embrace the blast. Sleepless nights and headaches stack. Restlessness to hell and back. What's my purpose? What do I grab? A slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe there's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need, what you need. We're broken, it's tragic, we're not all elastic, but maybe there's magic. Believe you could have it, and I know of sadness, the anxious and panic, the infinite vastness of all that is blackness.
What's up, cool people? Welcome to another live stream. How are y'all doing today? Of course, my name is Matt, aka That Random Christian Gamer. Today we have got our Bible study and Let's Play series kind of schedule going on. Got a couple of chapters of 2 Samuel we're looking through for the Bible study, and then I'll be moving on to Kingdom Hearts 2. Making pretty good progress in Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I haven't gotten into the part where there's a whole lot more to do yet. Feels like I'm progressing through the game quicker than I remember doing when I initially played. But eventually there should be a lot of extra stuff to do, so maybe that'll slow down. Anyway, so not too much else going on as far as the stream's concerned. Well, for this week anyway. Next week, just to let you know, I am going to try. I'm not. This isn't necessarily a permanent thing, but I'm gonna try moving these evening streams to the mornings, because my church that I go to is about to start up a new series, and there's, I think, a book study going along with it. They're also starting up a new small group, kind of small group. I don't know. They're starting up a new group. As part of that, I am thinking I want to at least give that a try, especially for something like this where I feel like it's going to be beneficial to engage with other people in discussion about all that. So, anyway, at least during that series, I will probably be moving Tuesday evening streams to Tuesday mornings. But we'll see where it goes from there. If it's more permanent, I might shift it to a different day. I don't know. But I'll keep you posted. So, anyway. Feels like I got something in my eye. Anywho. Okay. Without further ado, let's kick off the early Twitch ad break, and then we'll get into the Bible study for today. Maybe I'll wait to give my little disclaimer or warning thing regarding the Bible study, but it's gonna get a little intense. In other completely unrelated news, I have not had a ton of work available to me the past couple of days, which is good that I've had some time to spare, but not so great in that I don't get paid if I'm not actively working on stuff. So, yeah. I mean, I've got a pretty good amount of savings, so it's not like I'm gonna go broke immediately. But still, long term, you don't want it to be like that. I'm either gonna have to lean real heavy into this stuff and get it to where, streaming and content can be a decent source of income for me, or I'm gonna have to find a different job and completely change my situation all over again. But anyway, okay. Yeah, you can kind of see just from the section title how this is going to be content-wise. But, yeah. It's in the Bible, so it's not like I'm gonna just straight up avoid it. Not everything in the Bible is necessarily appropriate for all ages, so, viewer discretion advised. In fact, maybe I'll include that in my little disclaimer once I start recording. Which I might as well go ahead and do now. Okay. So we're looking at 2 Samuel chapter 13 right off the bat. Gonna give a little disclaimer as far as the topics that this covers. A, possible trigger warning. B, there's some, more adult content. So, not everything in the Bible is appropriate for all ages necessarily. So, yeah, view at your own discretion. But, yeah. So, David's king, fully established, no real opposition to that. He has recently kind of messed up relationally, slept with another man's wife, which he wasn't supposed to do. Nobody was really supposed to do that. Tried to get the guy killed. And, yeah, then God clearly didn't like the stuff that David was doing. And now we're gonna have some more troubles going on. So it's not all smooth sailing for David throughout his kingship, but we'll actually get into this and see what happens rather than me, trying to preempt it. So here we go, 2 Samuel chapter 13. Now David's son Absalom had a beautiful sister named Tamar, and Amnon, her half-brother, fell desperately in love with her. Amnon became so obsessed with Tamar that he became ill. She was a virgin, and Amnon thought he could never have her. Rightfully, he should never have had her. We'll see what happens there, but this, you're seeing complicated family dynamics here. That's, I know I've said this before with people who had multiple wives in the Bible, but it's just another example. It's just because it happens and God doesn't, directly, immediately punish it in some obvious way, that doesn't mean it's a good idea. So, David's son, Absalom, had a sister, Tamar. Now, I wouldn't think, generally speaking, the wives would have had multiple husbands. Even though husbands had multiple wives sometimes back then. But I think it's trying to be more specific that, okay, Absalom and Tamar are, they have same parents. Amnon, on the other hand, did not have both of the same parents. Maybe same father, being David, and different mother. That seems the most likely scenario. But anyway, yeah. Still, they were all related in some way. They all had at least one similar parent, I think. But let's move along. This chapter isn't exactly short. Verse 3. But Amnon had a very crafty friend, his cousin Jonadab. He was the son of David's brother Shimei. One day Jonadab said to Amnon, "What's the trouble? Why should the son of a king look so dejected morning after morning?" So Amnon told him, "I am in love with Tamar, my brother Absalom's sister." "Well," Jonadab said, "I'll tell you what to do. Go back to bed and pretend you are ill. When your father comes to see you, ask him to let Tamar come and prepare some food for you. Tell him you'll feel better if she prepares it as you watch and feeds you with her own hands." Crafty might be putting it nicely there for Jonadab. Also, note there at Shimei, the Hebrew includes an H, but same person compared to First Chronicles. We're not in First Chronicles yet. Have not gotten there yet. But presumably by this note, once we get to that, it's talking about the same person. But anywho. So Jonadab has basically given Amnon a plan to get to end up in a situation where he and Tamar are alone. And we'll just see the progression from there. Verse 6. So Amnon lay down and pretended to be sick. And when the king came to see him, Amnon asked him, "Please let my sister Tamar come and cook my favorite dish, as I watch. Then I can eat it from her own hands." So David agreed and sent Tamar to Amnon's house to prepare some food for him. Now it says to Amnon's house, implying they were in different houses. I suppose it's possible with, like, you know, being the royal family and having, you know, as successful a kingdom as David seemed to have. Or at least as prosperous, I should say. So, it seems Amnon and Tamar are going to end up being alone at some point in this. The part that says favorite dish could be rendered as a couple of cakes. Cakes of what? It's not made clear, but in any case, Tamar is going to go where Amnon is and prepare some food in front of him. Or at least that's what's being communicated. Okay, verse 8. When Tamar arrived at Amnon's house, she went to the place where he was lying down so he could watch her mix some dough. Then she baked his favorite dish for him. But when she set the serving tray before him, he refused to eat. "Everyone get out of here," Amnon told his servants. So they all left. Okay, now they're really, truly alone.
Hello there.
Hello, Helix. You have joined during a rather interesting chapter of Bible study. And by interesting, I mean, this is definitely not something to follow the example of. So, quick summary. This guy Amnon has a half sister who, like, he's basically obsessed with. Doesn't think he has a chance with her alone to get with her though. Friend of his whips up a plot to have her go to him, make some food, and then the two of them will be alone. And that's kind of the plan that he's acting on right now. Okay. Sorry. Can I have a minute of your time to tell you something important? Sure. I've got time. Let me tell you what. I will actually go so far as pausing the recording so that we can be absolutely sure. So yeah. What's up, Helix? By the way, if you want or need me to bring the music down for conversation here, let me know. I'm fully out of it. Getting better. Feel the difference even without medication. Okay. Sounds good though. I mean, progress is progress. I mean, in a lot of cases, it's not like things just get better all of a sudden, all at once. For a lot of people, it ends up looking more like yeah. That's the important thing you wanted to say. Hey, no, that's good news. Glad to hear it. Glad you're, getting better. I don't know if you'd call that mentally exactly, but yeah, I appreciate you sharing that. I guess I should mention before we go any further with the Bible study stuff, maybe more than slight, I don't know. Could be a bit of a trigger for some people if they've had bad experiences in terms of, like, I'll just say it outright. In terms of, like, sexual abuse and things of that sort. Feel better both physically and mentally? Alright, then I'm really hoping what I'm talking about and going through in this Bible study part of the stream doesn't, like, bring your mood down too much. But, yeah. Good stuff to hear from you, Helix. Maybe I'll mute stream, but I'll be there. Yeah, this is what happens when you go through all of the Bible. Like, not everything is PG. Or in some cases, not even all PG-13. But it's... yeah, I mean... it's there, so I intend to at least go through it and discuss it in some way. Okay. I think I'll keep moving along then. But yeah, I appreciate the update there, Helix. And if there's anything I can do at any point, or anything else you want to talk about, you've got a line of communication in Discord for sure. Alright, back to Bible study and recording stuff. Okay. So, Amnon and Tamar are all alone, presumably. Then we get to verse 10. Then he said to Tamar, "Now bring the food into my bedroom and feed it to me here." So Tamar took his favorite dish to him. But as she was feeding him, he grabbed her and demanded, "Come to bed with me, my darling sister." "No, my brother," she cried. "Don't be foolish. Don't do this to me. Such wicked things aren't done in Israel. Where could I go in my shame? And you would be called one of the greatest fools in Israel. Please, just speak to the king about it, and he will let you marry me." But Amnon wouldn't listen to her. And since he was stronger than she was, he raped her. Then suddenly Amnon's love turned to hate, and he hated her even more than he had loved her. "Get out of here," he snarled at her. "No, no," Tamar cried. "Sending me away now is worse than what you have already done to me." But Amnon wouldn't listen to her. He shouted for his servant and demanded, "Throw this woman out and lock the door behind her." Okay. I'll pause there for a bit. Yeah, so, obviously not good stuff there on Amnon's part. It was literally against the Jewish law to do such things, I'm fairly certain. Yeah, because I seem to remember a bunch of laws that were mentioned regarding, like, interfamilial relations. Pretty sure this goes against one, if not multiple of those. And, like, Tamar tries to, like, make it, at least make it better, try to talk some reason into Amnon, but he's not listening. He probably doesn't care at that point. He's too just, like, driven by his lust, his passion, whatever you want to call it. And then, for whatever reason, it's not even stated why, suddenly his affection turns to anger and hatred. And, like, then the fact that he's, like, not, you know, continuing along the path of what would have been standard practice after the first thing he did. It's like that is even more against their laws and practices. So, yeah, bad stuff on Amnon's part. A lot of bad stuff. I mean, I'm not going to compare it necessarily to what David did a couple of chapters earlier, but it's bad stuff. So he shouts for his servant to take her away. Then verse 18. So the servant put her out and locked the door behind her. She was wearing a long, beautiful robe, as was the custom in those days for the king's virgin daughters. But now Tamar tore her robe and put ashes on her head, and then, with her face in her hands, she went away crying. Her brother Absalom saw her and asked, "Is it true that Amnon has been with you?" "Well, my sister, keep quiet for now, since he's your brother. Don't you worry about it." So Tamar lived as a desolate woman in her brother Absalom's house. So the direct brother Absalom, not the half-brother Amnon, is now, like, at least trying to comfort her, possibly going to come to her defense, and So the sign that, or at least part of the sign that she was a virgin with the robe and all that, is now ripped because she's no longer a virgin. And let's see here. Note right there. Rather than beautiful robe, could possibly be rendered as robe with sleeves or an ornamented robe, based on that note there. Meaning of the Hebrew is uncertain, but probably something along those lines, you would guess. Some not just like standard boring robe. Although robe with sleeves, But maybe the robes didn't normally have sleeves. Anyway, okay, so then we get to verse 21. When King David heard what had happened, he was very angry. And though Absalom never spoke to Amnon about this, he hated Amnon deeply because of what he had done to his sister. Unsurprisingly. And David's angry. Dead Sea Scrolls in Greek version add, but he did not punish his son Amnon because he loved him, for he was his firstborn. Okay. So, I mean, based on that, it seems that maybe David isn't going to do anything, despite his anger. But this brings further strain to the extended family relations, for sure. Then we'll get to verse 23. 2 years later, when Absalom's sheep were being sheared at Baal Hazor near Ephraim, Absalom invited all the king's sons to come to a feast. He went to the king and said, "My sheep shearers are now at work. Would the king and his servants please come to celebrate the occasion with me?" The king replied, "No, my son. If we all came, we would be too much of a burden on you." Absalom pressed him, but the king would not come, though he gave Absalom his blessing. "Well then," Absalom said, "if you can't come, how about sending my brother Amnon with us?" "Why Amnon?" the king asked. But Absalom kept on pressing the king until he finally agreed to let all his sons attend, including Amnon. So Absalom prepared a feast fit for a king. It seems like an innocent enough premise, but David's concerned that it's going to be too much of a hassle for Absalom, essentially. Or it's worded here as too much of a burden on you. So, I can kind of understand David's concern, but like if Absalom thinks he's got it, then not quite sure why it would seem like so much of an imposition. But anyway, eventually David kind of caves to his son Absalom, at least to the extent of letting all of David's other sons join him for this feast. Note there, as in Greek and Latin versions, Hebrew text lacks this sentence about Absalom preparing the feast, I guess. So, he mentions Amnon specifically. It's not stated why directly, but considering just before this it was mentioning his deep hatred of Amnon, he might have been trying to use this as an opportunity for revenge. We don't Maybe we'll get there. But I'm also noting in here, and if the note in verse 21 is to be believed, that David is kind of soft on his sons. Like, with Amnon, it seems there was no punishment for the bad thing that he did. And with Absalom, it seems that he's just kind of caving into what Absalom wants. Mostly, at least. So, seems David maybe wasn't the strictest father figure. But anyway, that's just me kind of thinking about what's said here and reading a little bit of my own thoughts into it. So anyway, then we get to verse 28. Absalom told his men, "Wait until Amnon gets drunk. Then at my signal, kill him. Don't be afraid. I'm the one who is given the command. Take courage and do it." So at Absalom's signal, they murdered Amnon. Then the other sons of the king jumped on their mules and fled. As they were on the way back to Jerusalem, this report reached David. "Absalom has killed all the king's sons. Not one is left alive." The king got up, tore his robe, and threw himself on the ground. His advisors also tore their clothes in horror and sorrow. But just then Jonadab, the son of David's brother Shimea, arrived and said, "No, don't believe that all the king's sons have been killed. It was only Amnon. Absalom has been plotting this ever since Amnon raped his sister Tamar. No, my lord the king, your sons aren't all dead. It was only Amnon." Okay. So, Absalom gets his revenge on Amnon. The other sons flee, possibly out of a fear for their own lives. But it may potentially have been a bit disorganized. And that might be some of the implication there by it saying they jumped on their mules and fled. And then an inaccurate report makes it to David while his other sons are on the way back to Jerusalem. But then Jonadab, the clever one, was that... I think that was how they described Jonadab earlier. Anyway, the Jonadab, the one who kind of made up the plot for Amnon to be with Tamar, comes in and corrects the report that no, it wasn't all the other sons that died. It was just Amnon. Maybe he felt a little guilty for his part in Amnon's plan and the ensuing, like, tension between him and Absalom. Or maybe he was just kind of in that information loop. But either way, he corrects it. Okay, then we get to verse 34. Meanwhile, Absalom escaped. Then the watchman on the Jerusalem wall saw a great crowd coming down the hill on the road from the west. He ran to tell the king, "I see a crowd of people coming from the Horonaim road along the side of the hill." "Look," Jonadab told the king, "there they are now. The king's sons are coming, just as I said." They soon arrived, weeping and sobbing, and the king and all his servants wept bitterly with them. And David mourned many days for his son Amnon. Absalom fled to his grandfather, Talmai, son of Ammihud, the king of Geshur. He stayed there in Geshur for 3 years, and King David, now reconciled to Amnon's death, longed to be reunited with his son Absalom. Okay, so that's all we get for this chapter. A couple of notes to look into. Hebrew lacks this sentence about telling the king that he sees a crowd of people. I guess whether or not the watchman said that, that could still lead Jonadab to say, look, here they are. Your sons are coming. So they all, I mean, they still mourned over the death of Amnon. Understandable. He's still a family member, even though he did those bad things. But Absalom manages to flee and not, get punished for what he did. So 3 years he lived elsewhere. Note there, Dead Sea Scrolls in Greek version read, and the spirit of the king, now reconciled to Amnon's death. I mean, spirit's a major part of one's being. So, same general gist there. Or no longer felt a need to go out after Absalom. Well, that's a bit of a different meaning. That would read it as something more like, maybe David was searching for Absalom for some sort of reconciliation, whether it be punishment or correction or whatever. In any case, after 3 years, David's attitude changed, and maybe it set the stage for Absalom to make a return. But I guess we'll have to wait and see about that in other chapters. That does it for 2 Samuel 13. Also, real quick, I know I bumped my microphone in the midst of things. I'm hoping it didn't do anything to it. Nope, okay. I just wasn't 100% sure that it was registering as strongly. Okay. Not a whole lot of time to spare, and this particular chapter isn't exactly short either. In fact, I'm almost wondering... 26 minutes. I could maybe still manage that. I don't want to rush it, though. So apologies if there ends up being an ad break partway through us looking at this chapter. I don't think this chapter will be as bad content-wise, but just in case, because it's connected, I'll reiterate. Viewer discretion advised. Okay. And back to recording. Okay, so we're looking at 2 Samuel 14. Last chapter, lots of bad stuff. Amnon, David's one son, did something with his half-sister that he shouldn't have done. And then Tamar, the half-sister, her brother Absalom, her full brother, presumably Absalom, was angry with Amnon. So then, like, a couple years later, Amnon winds up going with, like, all of the brothers to a particular feast that Absalom prepared. Absalom takes the opportunity to get revenge on Amnon. So then Amnon dies. Absalom flees to avoid punishment, or at least elude any, like, immediate revenge, seemingly. But it said at the end of the previous chapter that, you know, after a few years, David's attitude had changed. He wasn't as grief-stricken over losing Amnon. So, yeah, by the way, these were all sons of David that we're talking about, in case I didn't mention that or that wasn't clear. But anyway, so all that happens, and then we get to this chapter here. So here we go, 2 Samuel chapter 14. Joab realized how much the king longed to see Absalom. So he sent for a woman from Tekoa who had a reputation for great wisdom. He said to her, "Pretend you are in mourning. Wear mourning clothes and don't put on lotions. Act like a woman who has been mourning for the dead for a long time. Then go to the king and tell him the story I am about to tell you." Then Joab told her what to say. Okay. So now, Joab apparently has some sort of plan to try and bring Absalom back. So Joab was one of the primary commanders of David's armies. And it seems like he and David were pretty tight, you might say, relationally. So Joab, I guess, sees this longing in David and wants to do something about it. We'll see how this woman factors into it, and maybe hear what he told her to tell David. Note at don't put on lotions. Hebrew says don't anoint yourself with oil. Similar kind of idea, probably. I mean, they both probably would have been helpful for skin, especially skin moisturizing. But anyway. Okay, so Joab tells this woman what to say. Then we get to verse 4. When the woman from Tekoa approached the king, she bowed with her face to the ground in deep respect and cried out, "O king, help me!" "What's the trouble?" the king asked. "Alas, I am a widow," she replied. "My husband is dead. My 2 sons had a fight out in the field, and since no one was there to stop it, one of them was killed. Now the rest of the family is demanding, 'Let us have your son. We will execute him for murdering his brother. He doesn't deserve to inherit his family's property. They want to extinguish the only coal I have left, and my husband's name and family will disappear from the face of the earth.' Leave it to me," the king told her. "Go home, and I'll see to it that no one touches him." Okay. The woman from Tekoa, it didn't specifically, I don't think it mentioned that being where Absalom went. Or maybe it did and I'm just not remembering correctly. Let me see here. No. Staying in Geshur, unless Tekoa was in the land of Geshur. I don't know. But so the woman says all these things. They may or may not actually be accurate. Because remember, Joab was telling her to say things to David. And this is maybe just the story to get David to go to a certain place and possibly encounter Absalom. I don't know. But, then we get to verse 9. "Oh, thank you, my lord the king," the woman from Tekoa replied. "If you are criticized for helping me, let the blame fall on me and on my father's house, and let the king and his throne be innocent." "If anyone objects," the king said, "bring him to me. I can assure you he will never harm you again." Then she said, "Please swear to me by the Lord your God that you won't let anyone take vengeance against my son. I want no more bloodshed." "As surely as the Lord lives," he replied, "not a hair on your son's head will be disturbed." Okay. The connection still isn't obvious at this point. But, so David agrees to help. The woman's thankful. Says not to worry about, like, any blame or criticism for jumping in. Which, I mean, she previously mentioned other people in the family wanted this last son killed. So, I guess that's where the potential criticism or reaction would come from. Presumably. Again, none of this might even actually be real. But, David still agrees. And David says, "If anyone objects, bring him to me. Can assure you he will never harm you again." He being the people objecting, I assume. I don't know. Anyway. Also, the whole, like, one son killing another, that could have a connection to Absalom and Amnon and their actions in the previous chapter. So, this might be a veiled way of trying to then bring Absalom in, and then as part of this conversation and these promises being made here, basically getting a guarantee that Absalom won't come to any harm upon returning. Okay. So David agrees not to have any harm come to this currently unnamed son. And then we get to verse 12. "Please allow me to ask one more thing of my lord the king," she said. "Go ahead and speak," he responded. She replied, "Why don't you do as much for the people of God as you have promised to do for me? You have convicted yourself in making this decision because you have refused to bring home your own banished son. All of us must die eventually. Our lives are like water spilled out on the ground, which cannot be gathered up again. But God does not just sweep life away. Instead, he devises ways to bring us back when we have been separated from him. I have come to plead with my lord the king because people have threatened me. I said to myself, perhaps the king will listen to me and rescue us from those who would cut us off from the inheritance God has given us. Yes, my lord the king will give us peace of mind again. I know that you are like an angel of God in discerning good from evil. May the Lord your God be with you." Okay. So now she's kind of making a comparison to this situation that she has brought up and what happened with Absalom. Because, as I mentioned earlier, Absalom had a hand, actually, is basically responsible for Amnon's death. So, it, leaves David looking suspicious, inconsistent maybe at least, that he wants to do all these things for this woman in her situation, but he hasn't made any particular action at this point to try and reconcile things with Absalom, who is in a way equivalent to this, hypothetical or not, remaining son that this woman from Tekoa has mentioned. Footnote there says that we're the property or the people. Rescue us from those who would cut us off from the property or from the people. Okay. And that again might be a reference to Absalom being cut off. And maybe this woman had some connection with Absalom. Not real sure yet. But then we get to verse 18. I must know one thing, the king replied, and tell me the truth. Yes, my lord the king, she responded. Did Joab put you up to this? And the woman replied, my lord the king, how can I deny it? Nobody can hide anything from you. Yes, Joab sent me and told me what to say. He did it to place the matter before you in a different light. But you are as wise as an angel of God, and you understand everything that happens among us. So the king sent for Joab and told him, all right, go and bring back the young man Absalom. So, Joab's plan apparently works. So the intent was, as the woman stated, to try and get David to see the situation with Absalom from a different perspective or in a different way. So rather than Absalom continuing to be exiled or otherwise, apart from the rest of his family and the people of Israel, Joab's thought is, all right, let's get David to have some sympathy for Absalom here. We'll make a story that's comparable, and yeah, I guess that was convincing enough, because David tells Joab to go get Absalom. Then we get to verse 22. Joab bowed with his face to the ground in deep respect and said, at last I know that I have gained your approval, my lord the king, for you have granted me this request. Then Joab went to Geshur and brought Absalom back to Jerusalem. But the king gave this order, Absalom may go to his own house, but he must never come into my presence. So Absalom did not see the king. Alright, well, Absalom's back home at least. But, I mean, it's definitely understandable that in some way or another, the relationship between David and Absalom would be forever changed. Because of Absalom killing Amnon, another one of David's sons. Alright, then... Yeah, I don't really have too many other thoughts on that little section. So, on to verse 25. Now Absalom was praised as the most handsome man in all Israel. He was flawless from head to foot. He cut his hair only once a year, and then only because it was so heavy. When he weighed it out, it came to 5 pounds. He had 3 sons and 1 daughter. His daughter's name was Tamar, and she was very beautiful. So he named his daughter after his sister. Maybe that was a, family legacy type of thing where because of what happened with Tamar and with Tamar, his sister, and her being, defiled, as the law would have put it, maybe he was wanting to, preserve that name kind of in a way, vicariously give her the life that she should have had through this daughter of his. Or at least a chance at that. Note there at 5 pounds. Hebrew says 200 shekels by the royal standard. Estimated to be 2.3 kilograms, or I guess roughly 5 pounds. Seeing how much is left of the chapter. Verse 28. Absalom lived in Jerusalem for 2 years, but he never got to see the king. Then Absalom sent for Joab to ask him to intercede for him, but Joab refused to come. Absalom sent for him a second time, but again Joab refused to come. So Absalom said to his servants, "Go and set fire to Joab's barley field next to mine." So they set his field on fire, as Absalom had commanded. Then Joab came to Absalom at his house and demanded, "Why did your servants set my field on fire?" And Absalom replied, "Because I wanted you to ask the king why he brought me back from Geshur if he didn't intend to see me. I might as well have stayed there. Let me see the king. If he finds me guilty of anything, then let him kill me." So Joab told the king what Absalom had said. Then at last David summoned Absalom, who came and bowed low before the king, and the king kissed him. And that's all we get for now. Maybe there will be an extension of that in upcoming chapters. But still, burning down the dude's field seems a bit much. I mean, I understand wanting to get his attention. Maybe there was... Maybe Absalom was more torn up over this than the text would indicate. But, yeah. Eventually, Absalom gets his audience with his father. And we'll see what happens, I guess. But it seems Absalom would rather have the chance to speak with his father, come what may, than to just be living in the same area again and never have contact with him. So that's all I got for 2 Samuel 14. Anyway, hi Jake. Was not ignoring you. I was just so close to wrapping up my Bible study that I figured I'd go ahead and finish that before I replied, whatever, to your comment. Generally speaking, things are going fairly well. It's been a bit of an unusual week, at least early this week thus far, especially regarding my work, because, yeah, there hasn't been enough work to keep me occupied the whole day, which means, does mean less income for me. But I've got some savings, so I'm not, overly worried about it, especially if this is just a temporary little hiccup sort of instance. But something to keep track of on my end for sure. Sorry, real quick, got a text message. Okay, just confirming future communication plans with family. My mom's birthday is actually this Thursday, so figuring out ways to get in touch then. Hold on real quick, gonna put something in here. I had given Helix a bit of a content warning regarding the Bible study. So, just wanted to kind of say it's safe now. I don't know if that's exactly the best way to word it, but anywho. Okay. Alright, well, might as well transition over to gaming stuff. Run some ads on Twitch. While that happens. And here we go. I'm hoping I got my webcam window in the right spot. I've been moving it back and forth because of Power Wash Simulator and other stuff. Oh yeah, music can probably go away now. Fade that out. Why does it default to new game? I don't know. Anyway. Yes, this is the more recent save that I would like to use. Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty solid spot for me to have the webcam. You just have some here. Doesn't keep dropping a bunch of frames. I will press on though. Anyway, Jake and others in the chat, feel free to keep commenting. Let me know how y'all are doing as well. Although Helix already kind of did so. But all right, here we go. Kingdom Hearts time. Alrighty. I've done a little bit of just fighting some treasures and maybe leveling up a bit. At least getting more experience for Valor form in between recordings. I'm just hitting the block button right as that started. Blocked too early there. I would maybe go into Valor form now, although I'm wondering if I should save that. You know what? Sure, why not?
Right. Take this.
I tend to not use these as much as I could in early game. Drive orbs. Missing money, but whatever.
This is it.
Why would you go attacking the shadow?
This is it.
The big dude is clearly the greater priority. So did you use limits in this game? Any? I mean, maybe some. Although I tend to not have the limit party members in. Well, I don't know. I could maybe give it a shot. Since I can't do the...
Mulan!
Here I go!
Since I can't do the form at the moment. We'll get Mulan in here. Actually, do I have the auto limit? Yes, okay. Cool.
Shang!
Trying to do a bit
Shan
more
Yu
fun
is
stuff
alive.
in this
He's headed this
playthrough
way.
than I normally would.
And why should I believe you this time?
But she's telling you the truth.
Can I turn up my mic a little? Is it really that quiet? Like, I just checked the sound settings on my computer. It really shouldn't have been that bad. Okay, well, I mean, I can bring it up a couple of decibels at most in OBS.
Guard the palace! Do not
Okay,
let the
well,
enemy get anywhere
see if that's
near
better.
the Emperor! That's an order!
Or is it just that the game's too loud? The game might be a little louder
Captain,
than normal.
We'll secure the courtyard, and you can
I'll
save the
lower
Emperor.
that some, too.
That's an order.
Brought that down a decibel. Defeat all the Heartless.
Yeah! Let's do this together.
Handle this!
Mushu!
This is it.
For China!
That was easy. The Emperor's in danger. I forgot to bring my webcam back. Oh well. No time to lose. Maybe now I'll bring my webcam back if there are no other scenes. I go immediately. Everything just blows up, yeah. That's what happened with the limit there, for sure. Okay, we do have another scene.
Now you'll bow to me.
It ends now.
Right now.
So, we fight Shan Yu. Yep. Beat Shan Yu while guarding the gates. doing this again.
No shoot. This is it. For China.
Didn't expect to get hit.
Can overpower me.
Oh. Almost did not get very good. More green is better. Right? You know, especially since I'm picking up these defense, filling that up. Thank you for the healing, whoever that was. I lost. Why did it not let me
Let's do this together. No shoot. This is it. For China.
Okay, that one was definitely Donald. Thanks, Donald.
Can overpower me. Can
Dude just
overpower
kept backing
me.
up. I was like, come on. Can't hit you or be hit by you if you just keep backing up. Okay. And there's that battle.
Now that's what I call burning some honey bun. Oh yeah, Mulan's the best. Mulan's the best. Now wait a minute, I'm the best. Mushu's the best. Mushu's the best.
I've heard a great deal about you, Famulan. You stole your father's armor, ran away from home, impersonated an Imperial soldier. You deceived your commanding officer, shamed the entire Chinese army, and dishonored your family name.
We get the picture.
You're a young woman, and in the end, you have saved us all.
Pretty sure most of that was a direct quote from the movie.
Yeah!
Your Excellency.
Captain Lee. Take this, so the world will know what it is you have done for China.
Thank you.
Mulan.
Yes?
Sora.
Sir!
Donald. Goofy.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Is that all there is to say, Captain? If you wish to win the heart of Fa Mulan, China's bravest woman, you'll have to be a bit more eloquent than that.
Can I get an autograph?
Thanks for everything, Sora.
Now they gotta let me go back to being a guardian. They gotta!
But Mushu, I thought you already were a family guardian.
What? Oh, no, don't even worry about that. That's just real
That is kinda
technical.
what he told
Just for us
them,
guardians.
isn't it?
You tricked us!
No. See, I just, I just didn't want to bog y'all down with all the guard you need. See, it's very complex, a lot of fine print. You wouldn't understand.
Sword is glowing.
Huh?
Guess that means we're about done here for now.
Guess it's about time to be moving on.
You shall be missed.
Is it okay if we come back to visit?
Of course.
We will look forward to your return.
You two play nice.
Whoa. Watch it, soldier.
Goodbye, Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Jake's like, no, never come back. Why not? Restores MP relative to the amount of damage. Could be a good thing to have, especially if I end up using a bunch of limits. It's not gonna tell me anything about the levels of those worlds until I actually get to them. Okay, well. Let's see about this one next. Yeah, I did just a minor modification to the Falcon gummy ships just to add an ability to it. I forget sometimes I can skip all of that introductory stuff, basically. Lock target. Press down A to lock onto a target. After locking onto a target, release A to fire. No kidding. The way things were before, that was pretty much necessary. Some of these enemies are better off not locking on. Cannon attacks. I don't know if I'd say that's the best thing about them, but it is good, I agree. That was quick. Back Falcon level 2. I usually end up going with the Falcon models. That's just me. Let's see here. That's level 13. That was 10. I would think Beast Castle is going to be next, but you know what? Let's go through this passage just to be sure. And now, I'll use the Falcon level 2. Unmodified though, I guess. Don't like the attack of Falcon, really. I don't know, it just seems to be a little higher powered than the High Wind to me. I will grant it's not as good defensively as the Invincible, or probably either of the other two types. Falcon is the attack ship. High Wind is supposed to be the kind of and of course, Invincible is the defensive. Hit by those area effects and I want to say they call these metals. But I'm not going to say that like I'm totally sure. I think most of the time, if I wound up making my own ship in this game, I pretty much just take a previously available ship model, often the Falcon, of whatever level, and like just tweak the blueprint for it a little bit. Either just like add some more abilities or whatever. Okay. Unlocked. High Wind level 3. Falcon level 3. Not Invincible level 3 yet. Or at least I don't think it said Invincible level 3. based on the coloring there, yeah, level 16. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. So we're definitely going to Beast's Castle next. Probably going to be a cutscene right off the bat.
Hey, what is this place?
It's huge.
It's sort of gloomy, don't you think?
I wonder who lives here.
Hey, does anybody else recognize that?
Hey, that's the Beast.
Yeah.
Maybe we should check up on him.
Look!
Come on.
And Goofy was the first to recognize that it was the Beast. Again, being the smartest one.
Where did he go? What?
At least seeming to be.
Found it.
Whoa!
Donald was approaching that almost like he tried to do with the one gem stone thing or whatever in Agrabah. So scary. By the way, Jake, is the audio sounding any better? Mix of me compared to the game, or just anime in general? If you can't hear me, how did you know to respond? Saber.
Oh, come on, enough already.
Somebody help us. Help.
Just in time. Wah!
Emerald Frost Dragon, welcome to the stream on YouTube. I'm generally doing pretty well. How are you?
Gee, do you think he maybe forgot who we are?
With this many Heartless around, something must be up.
Why do you have to do that?
Alrighty. Save point. Yeah. I mean, we do know from the movie that Beast's pretty protective of the Rose. Real quick. Ooh. Okay. I can buy one of each of these at least. Get the synthesis part as well. Anything I can make? No. Okay. Another scene. Kind of. What is it? I just know I saw a lady at the top of those stairs. Well, if the beast is here in the castle, that lady must have been Belle, right? Yeah, maybe so. Belle might know what's happened to the beast, too. Come on, let's go find her. Also, agreed, Beauty and the Beast is a good movie. There's a couple that I like a little bit more, but it's still good for sure. As to the drive form, it's fun. It's definitely makes the combat a little more interesting. Which way am I supposed to go? Probably not in here yet. In fact, Donald said he saw her at the stairs, right? Hey!
This is it.
Yeah. Now I have permanent access to my jump. Meanwhile, Outlaw drives. Meanwhile, Outlaw Valor. Forgot about that. No more Valor form for now. Reaction commands are my best friend.
Back off. Yeah.
Also, Emerald, you're not the only one that seems to be having a bit of a hard time hearing me. I can't say I know what the problem is, because I've checked all the sound settings, and I haven't seen anything wrong. No. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you're glad that it's not just you, Jake, but that seems even worse from my perspective, because that means it's probably a legit sound issue that I can't figure out. And it's the not knowing that bugs me the most. From what I see, there shouldn't be any issues. Everyone says like being able to wield two keyblades. Oh yeah, for sure. And even more in other forms. Sounds like the game is a lot louder. Okay. I'll turn down the game a bit more. There's like another 2 decibels lower. I don't want to lower it too much, because like I was trying to have it up a little bit, because it seemed like in previous gameplay videos I did that it was kind of quiet relative to my voice. Maybe in between recordings I can try and look into it, because it's not a good thing.
Yeah. Aha. Yeah.
The soldier enemy seems to have disappeared. Maybe that's it. Okay. Area seems to be clear. Did you go to Belle's room? No, not yet. Real quick though. How's damage taken in critical situations? It would help if it described what those critical situations are. If I was going to use a ton of limits, that would be a good idea. To have the hidden dragon there. Oh, also, let's add a little more strength for Sora, shall we? We'll give Goofy just a regular ability ring. Donald can have the silver ring, since he actually uses magic and whatnot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am on the way to Belle's room. Funny description there, Jake. He's like, well, when your health is red and goes wee-woo, that's the critical situation. Yeah, I figured that's what it means. Oh, I guess this is not... I need to go the other way up the stairs to get to Belle's room. Well, they didn't say which direction. They didn't say which side of the stairs. So... sorry for going the wrong way. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, what am I going to do?
Okay.
What? Donald!
Hi. Who opened the door?
Oh, I'm so happy you're here. Donald. Sora. Goofy.
Hiya.
Put me down. Put
Oh.
me down.
Oh,
Yeah.
Was it really that bad? I don't know. Where's the beast? Oh, he must be in the West Wing. We don't talk like we used to. Did something happen? Yes. Isn't that why you're here? Not exactly, but we can still help. Since we're here and all. The beast won't talk to you? He's been acting strange lately. The only ones who might know... Sorry, the only ones who might know why are locked up in the dungeon. I want to help them, but... Wait a second. Who locked who up? The beast locked up his servants. But why? That's what I don't know. Where's this dungeon? You can get to the Undercroft from the West Hall. The dungeon is down there. West Hall, got it. Be careful. I suppose in hindsight I should have known better, because, you know, West Wing is where the Beast is, and that would, I mean, generally the implication, looking at the steps,
Okay.
would be, you know, left is west. At least that's the most likely assumption. Real quick, gonna look into some abilities here. Don't really want auto valor. High jump I want though. Aerial sweep wouldn't be terrible, but I don't know if I'll be able to get enough. You know, enough ability points for that. Goofy Turbo. Sure. Speaking of stuff like that. Yeah, I only have 1 AP boost. Valor is at level 2, I think. Not items. Abilities. I mean, high jump's at level 2. So I'm pretty sure Valor form is at level 2, maybe 3. Alright, gonna save.
It's over.
Yeah, reaction point.
It's over.
Gotta love it. If it's 3, it will not level anymore until you get another form. There's got to be a way to check that, right? Status, duh. Valor form is indeed level 3. And you are correct, sir. I cannot level it up any further at the moment. Duly noted. Which means I might not use it as much. Although, I mean, it's still fun to use. And another scene. There should be a way into the Undercroft around here. That's it? That was all that he had to say? Okay. Yep, definitely have the high jump, but I still don't think it's enough to get that yet. Also remember every form levels differently. Yeah. Here it is. Do you mind? Hoping this world returns in a future game. Certainly wouldn't be bad to return to. And I was just starting to get comfortable. May I help you? Huh? What? Oh, right. Belle needs us to go to the dungeon. Goodness. You're here to help my friends? Well, why didn't you say so? I'm sorry I startled you. Oh, I used to be human, you know. Until the Enchantress cast her spell. I was turned into a wardrobe when the prince was turned into a beast. The prince is the beast? The beast is a prince? That's right. Although his behavior was far from princely at the time. What's this about a spell? Well, it was a cold winter's night. And that's enough for now. You can hear the rest when you've rescued the others. It'll give you something to look forward to. Ah. Hurry now, the dungeon is damp and chilly. Certainly no place for a clock. A clock? You'll find out soon enough. Alright, let's get going. I don't think my webcam was blocking any of the dialogue there. But this is maybe a little more of a scene, or it's just showing
This must be it.
boss, enemy, I don't know. I think this enemy might have had a different color scheme in the original version of this game. Ow. Double ow. Triple ow. Stop it. Maybe I'll get rid of these minor dudes first. Well, they're just gonna keep summoning more enemies, then forget that idea. I did not mean to do that. Oh well. I think it was just a potion kind of thing, right? I don't think it was too big a deal that I used that up. I tend to not use very many anyway. Probably could be using Valor Force for this, but eh. Please. Come on. There we go. Okay. Battle complete. Back to just being a regular door, I hope. You think the dungeon's past this door? Come on, we gotta set those servants free. He's right, let's go. Why don't you just do it now? Let me grab this while I'm thinking about it. And this. Puzzle pieces, alright. Nothing else to get me in this room.
There's nobody here.
You mean there's nobody to rescue?
Did someone say rescue?
Shh. Keep
Emerald, I will
quiet.
answer your
It
question
might
after
be
this
them.
Oh, they look like nice boys to me.
We are nice. We're your friends.
Yeah, Belle sent us to find you.
Wow.
I'm Sora. Donald. Goofy.
I am self-winding, sir. I am. It's not too
I'm glad you're okay.
Why, Donald? Why?
It is we who are overjoyed to see you.
Did somebody put a spell on you guys, too?
No. Yes, that's right. You've heard. It was the Enchantress.
It seems so long ago.
It was a cold winter's night. An old beggar woman came to the castle and asked for shelter.
But the master of this castle, that is, of course, the prince... Stop that! Put me down this instant! Thank you.
The master turned her away. All because of her meager appearance. That's awful. He was a spoiled prince, so selfish and, how shall I say, cruel. Lumiere. The old woman warned our master not to be deceived by appearances. Still, he would not take her in. Then the old woman's ugliness melted away to reveal a beautiful enchantress. She turned the prince into a beast, a shape she thought fitting for his cold heart. And to further punish him, everyone in the castle was enchanted too. Wow, that's quite a story. Is there anything we can do to help? Let's get the enchantress! Oh no, dear. We already know what needs to be done. But with the master out of sorts... He sure is acting weird. It's almost as if he's forgotten how to trust others. You don't suppose he's been turned into a Heartless, do you? Heartless? If they're a part of this, then it's a good thing we're here. Let's go find the beast. Splendid. Follow me, messieurs. I know a shortcut. Well, we'll maybe get to that shortcut in the next recording. It's a fair bit of progress for now. Okay. Alright, I have stopped recording. I'm gonna save here again. I've now pretty much defaulted to slot 2 being the one where I do my story progress, and then slot 1 is anything in between. So, Emerald, to answer your question of top 5 favorite Disney movies, tough question. So many good choices. I would definitely put The Lion King and Aladdin up there, the animated ones. Tarzan is probably up there for me too. The other two are a little more of a toss-up for me. Trying to think of other Disney movies I really liked. If we're talking musically, it's Oliver and Company, but I don't know if I like the story quite as much as some of the others. I'm trying to think of what else is up there for Disney movies I liked. And I'm trying to make sure I get specifically Disney movies and not just other animated movies from childhood. But, I guess it doesn't even have to be from childhood, though. So... trying to think if there's anything maybe a little more recent. Oh, okay. Well, especially including Pixar stuff, then, I'd say Finding Nemo's up there. Maybe top 5, if not very close. Toy Story's good, although I couldn't tell you for sure which one out of that series is my favorite. 1 or 2. It's between Toy Story 1 or 2 as to which of those is my favorite. I mean, I've mentioned more than 5 at this point. So I guess we'll leave my list at that. Those are at least 5 of my favorites. Okay, now, real quick. I want to, if I may, I'm gonna lower my or actually mute the desktop audio for a moment while I check on any of those recordings that I've done. See how the audio seems from there. Okay. Bible study stuff seems fine. Let's see how Kingdom Hearts stuff is. If I can. Oh, yeah. My microphone is way quieter for that stuff. What happened there? Did I... Okay. Why? Ah! I hate when that kind of stuff happens. I don't get it. Why? Actually, let me go a little further along in that recording. Yeah. It's nothing in my computer settings though. If I go to the microphone properties, tell you what. Maybe if I use this, like if I specifically select that, I don't know. It's still not like, I do even see that the like level, like it's my microphone audio isn't pushing as far on the meter in OBS. I don't really know how I would fix the sound though, because I literally have the microphone volume in my computer set as high as it can go. So that's, although, well, I don't know. It's debatable whether or not that's picking it up as much as it should. But yeah, and like I've got it maxed out on the volume slider in OBS here too, so I don't really get what the deal is. Okay, real quick. Do I sound any louder in this scene? I shouldn't. But I just figured, maybe. Well, you were still reading. You were reading and all of a sudden it sounded lower, but I did not think of it until you started playing. Huh. It didn't happen like right around when I bumped my microphone or anything, did it? I don't know. I'm debating on just quick unplugging my microphone and plugging it back in just to see if that affects anything. Okay, the scene change didn't do anything to that. Alright, you know what? Oh, yeah. That totally, yeah, that fixed it alright. Why? Why do you... than that? Alright, well that means I can go back to the game scene and bring that volume back up some. Okay. And... yeah, IT step 1, turn it off, unplug it, or whatever, and then plug it back in or turn it back on. It's amazing how much that fixes. Anywho, okay, ads are about to kick in on Twitch. I am also going to take a little bit of a break, so I can go to the bathroom, and then I'll come back, and there will be more Kingdom Hearts. I will, now that I've gotten that all figured out, I will be back with you in a little bit. Enjoy some music in the meantime. Might be a little quiet, but it'll be there.
Losing time, I'm fading fast. I just wanna make it last. Try to let go of the past. I close my eyes, embrace the blast. Sleepless nights and headache stack. Restlessness to hell and back. What's my purpose? What do I grab? A slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe there's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need.
Okay, I'm back. And... Alright. Hopefully, audio stuff will be a lot better this time. Okay, well, I don't think there's too much in terms of any... Well, let me have a quick look here at abilities and such. Oh yeah, upper slash. Knocks the target into the air during a combo with X. I can never remember to actually do that partway through a combo, so eh. Maybe eventually I'll... Ooh, hello. I'll do that conservatively, because I want Cure to be Donald's top priority. Concentrate on Sora's target. Fight close to Sora. Maybe I should just set Donald... Or... Maybe I should set Goofy to the same thing. Sure, whatever. Yeah, well... I guess I have an idea of how to fix it. I'll have to keep a closer eye on the microphone level in the OBS volume set. And then if I see that again, hopefully that'll continue to work in the future. Anywho, okay. Back to recording. Alright. On to wherever Lumiere's leading us. Seems like he's up there. Talk. It seems all the statues in the castle have become hostile. Please be careful. And yet, Cogsworth is the one I talked to ask for help. Cord probably got a little loose. Maybe. I definitely remember, like, bumping it a little bit in the midst of something, but that doesn't always... I don't know. Whatever. Allow our guests to pass. Yeah, sometimes I bump my microphone and it does nothing. Sometimes I bump it and it seems to just cause all sorts of issues. After you. I'm maybe adding a little more British to that than I need to, but I'm probably not doing a great job of it either. I'm only like halfway attempting some of these accents, honestly. Alright, how do we get out of here? I'm afraid we won't be marching out that easily. You see, the door leading to the other side is concealed by a sort of contraption. What kind of contraption? Observe. The lantern came down. Indeed it did. If we could but light all the lanterns in this passage, the secret door would open. But as you can see, the lanterns are already burning with an enchanted flame. You must put out this enchanted flame before I am able to light the lanterns properly. Can't you just throw some water on them? I'm afraid that's not enough. But if you use the power of light... How about I try using the Keyblade? Bravo! Approach each lantern and use the reaction command Sprinkle to put it out. Only 3 lanterns left. If we work together, we'll have that door open in no time. Piece of cake. Again, it is not quite so simple, mon ami. Certainly you cannot expect Cogsworth to hang from that handle forever. What? Why? Lumiere, you... If he gets tired and falls off, all the unlit lanterns will rise to the ceiling again. Before you can continue, you must see to Cogsworth. Once he gets his strength back, he'll grasp the lever again for you. Use the reaction command Restore to help Cogsworth recover his strength. Let's give it a shot. Okay.
Is this the spot?
Mrs. Potts, come on.
Yeah.
There, box is out of the way. Now, can we...
I think this'll do the trick.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just... I can't preemptively help him. Well, that's annoying. I might just go ahead and clear the whole pathway. Alrighty, back to Cogsworth. Restore.
I think this'll do the trick.
Oh, Mrs. Potts has to do the restoring. Okay. I can't, like, lock on to Mrs. Potts, though.
I think this'll do the trick.
There we go. One more lantern. Alright, well, maybe I'll get that puzzle piece a little bit later. Mrs. Potts, where did you go? I really don't remember needing to go back every single time before. Maybe they tweaked it a little for the final mix.
I think this'll do the trick.
Please hurry and be quick about it.
How quickly that drains. Makes me wonder. Okay, what the heck? Is there something else that I need to do to get Mrs. Potts up here? Because she suddenly doesn't seem to be able to get up here, or just want to. Getting bad luck with Mrs. Potts. Yeah, apparently. Well, at least this isn't one of those situations where I get a game over or whatever.
I think this'll do the trick.
Please hurry and be quick about
Do I need to just make sure that I'm close to Mrs. Potts? Because, like, I can't lock onto her. Okay, come on. Quickly, quickly.
I think this'll do the
There we
trick.
go. Jeez. That was a bit more of a hassle than it should have been. Are we all set? The secret door should open now. But I don't see any secret door. No need to worry. Just push that block over there. The one that's sticking out. Got it. Ta-da! Now I must check on that castle. I fear my absence has been too long. I'd best be off too, dears. Watch out for Heartless. The master's room is at the very end of the west wing. I shall go on ahead and wait for you. That means I can turn back here real quick and get these chests. High potion. Mithril shard. Yeah, the only thing I can guess as to what the issue was with Mrs. Potts is that I went too fast and, like, she just kind of lost track of where I was and where she needed to go as a result. I don't know. Another AP boost, okay. One time I bothered with trying to use magic, and I get hit smack dab in the middle of it. Treasure. It's a tent. Another treasure. Mithril shard. Heart puzzle piece. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at the puzzle pieces in between recordings. Oh well. Okay. Feel a little bit like I gotta sneeze. And cutscene.
It's time you dealt with Belle. She's scheming to take everything you have. This castle, your precious Rose, and then your life. Trust no one. Feed your anger. Only anger will keep you strong.
I've had enough of strength. There's only one thing I want.
What? To love and be loved in return. Who could ever love a beast? See? She has accomplices.
Hey, Prince.
Oh dear, Master!
Okay. Help Beast come to his senses.
Please, Master, please! Compose yourself!
Damn. Help Cogsworth gather energy with successive charges. Okay. All good there.
Cogsworth, what happened?
Well, Master, you see, that is, how shall I say, actually,
Well, you put everybody down there in that dungeon.
I did what?
You did.
Who was that guy you were talking to? The one in black.
Zaldin. That's his name. He came from the darkness. He used my anger to control me. He took all my sorrow, my sadness, my pain, and turned it all into rage. There was nothing I could do. I could no longer see the truth.
We'll all be. That must be why you threw all of your friends down there into the dungeon. You wanted to make sure that you didn't hurt them, right?
Was that it? Was it to protect them?
Was it? I don't know.
We know you're good inside.
He's right, Master. We've all seen how kind you can be. After all, Belle can see the goodness in your heart, but I'm afraid you've yet to...
Belle. I've mistreated her. I've mistreated her and been so selfish.
She didn't say anything about that.
She'd never tell anyone of my cruelty. She's too good.
You see, I'm afraid he judges himself far too harshly.
Why don't you just go talk to her?
But...
No excuses. Come on, we'll go with you.
Sure. If Beast is gonna replace anyone in the party, it might as well be Goofy. Especially since I won't be, you know, leveling up Valor Form or anything like that. Goofy has Defender now. Not that that's a big deal. Okay, yeah, wait, what? It's pretty much all synthesis materials and stuff. I could give Sora something else here. Let's go with the Blizzard Amulet. For a little more defense? I don't know. Anybody else have anything that I could... Meh. Okay. Good enough. Before we go, though... Open that, get a blazing shard. Beast, you're kinda in my way. Awakening puzzle piece. Alright, gonna save. I'll look a little bit more into stats and abilities and other things like that in between recordings. Try not to delay the story progress too much while I am recording with things of that sort. Oh, look at that. The statues magically moved aside. Oh yeah. I could do a limit. Maybe. If Beast is nearby. I guess I ran out of time on that. Ow. Can't do the cyclone reaction command if I'm in the air. Those statues give drive orbs, so I have no reason to break those. I mean, if it's just incidental along with the combat, sure, whatever. I'm not gonna go out of my way to break those. Not gonna use the limit again right now. Yeah, these guys. Ooh, another level up. Max AP increased. And magic. Okay. So now we're going to Belle's room. Again. I would think. Not even that good of a limit. Eh.
Get out!
That might be true. Ow. Doggone it. I guarded too early. And... hold up. Wrong way. Ooh, hello. Energy stone. Wasn't there another enemy? Okay, Goofy leveled up, even though he's not in the combat right now. Alright, now we're in Belle's room. I guess we need to talk with her. Master! Everybody's safe now. Wonderful, thank you. Where's Belle? Why, she left in a hurry. Something about going after this man in black. What? Why doesn't she do as she's told? Temper, temper. Her spirit is what makes Belle so special. We'd better go find her. Yeah. See, I imagine that outburst is just because Beast is concerned for Belle's safety. We're gonna go all the way back this way and apparently fight some enemies while we're at it. I don't know if I feel like using the limit up now until we get to an actual, like, significant battle here. Because that's when I really want it to be available.
I'm warning you. You'll be sorry.
Belle, where are you?
Please, help! I'm in the ballroom.
Oh, phooey. Why you gotta get in my way like that? Especially in a narrow spot like the stairs. I didn't mean to do that. Doggone it. Well. I think what happened there was that I blocked the large body enemy and then attempted to do the reaction command when I should have just done the reaction command. I mean, whatever. It's not like it's the end of the world if I don't have that readily available.
Belle!
I'm all right.
Wow!
Okay. Now.
Get out!
Okay. And it's gonna be a little difficult to keep up with it as it moves around, but oh well. Come on. That's right, I gotta hit the... I gotta hit the thing where it is. Boom. Come on. And now it's gonna do this attack again. I gotta look out for the light trails. Now it's gonna do the chandelier thing again. Boom. But I think there's more. Also, I heard mention in the Kingdom Hearts subreddit that apparently this is some, like, extra evil and or possessed Dark Ball, or at least that was a theory. Okay, so it can be damaged. It's just invisible. But now it is visible. So I will do this. Yeah, I did not previously realize that you're legitimately, like, invincible during limits. I would have used those a lot more in my first playthrough if I knew that was the case. And now it's It's invisible again. I was talking about me being invincible. That is not to be confused with this enemy being invisible. Oh, jeez. Aha. I don't know why I didn't get the reaction command there to get up on the chandelier and make use of that, but oh well. Oh, come on. I'm so close. Oh, there was a reaction command there, and I missed it. There we go. Alright, that's a fitting way to end that battle.
We did it!
So you think.
Zaldin!
Farewell.
What does he want here?
He must be with Organization 13. Ever heard of the Nobodies? When a strong-hearted person turns into a Heartless, a Nobody is created too. See, the organization, they've got control of all the Nobodies.
That's right. They were gonna make you into a Heartless. That way they could get that nobody of yours and have control over it.
You're all right.
Belle! Belle, I'm sorry. I wasn't myself. I hope I haven't done anything to hurt you. Forgive me.
I know you weren't yourself. You don't have to apologize. But I had hoped that you might have changed a little bit. I wish you could start trusting me.
Oh, I am afraid time is running short.
What do you mean?
Remember the rose?
From the beast's womb?
Precisely. You see, if the master can learn to love and earn love in return before the last petal falls,
the spell will be broken.
Really? You think he's gonna make it?
We think so.
Yup, I think you're right.
I hope you're right.
So what exactly is the range on this? Because I would think the rose is a little far away from where they are at the moment. But whatever. Keyblade gonna keyblade.
What happened?
The gate is open!
Do you have to go?
Yeah.
Now no more arguing, okay?
We'll see to it.
Take care, dears.
you are welcome here any time.
If you hear anything about Riku, or the King, the Heartless, the organization, anything at all, let us know. Okay, gotta go.
Hey! Sora's got cure now. Finally.
Huh?
Yep. There's
Hey,
more.
wait a minute. Is the ship moving all on its own?
Yup, looks like we're headed toward Hollow Bastion.
Okay. Back to Hollow Bastion.
I wonder what's up.
Jake says, I guess if you're in the same world, it counts. I mean, I would think you have to at least be in the same world. I would hope at least there's some sort of limitation like that.
Well now, took your time, did you?
Oh, was it you who summoned us, Merlin?
Yes, yes. But it seems I used too much power in doing so, and those infernal Heartless. Oh.
So what's up?
Well, I happened to stumble across this in the Zero District.
Pooh's storybook.
That's right.
Yeah.
I know you're a good friend of Winnie the Pooh, Sora. That's why I summoned you. And when I did, I was attacked by the Heartless. Of course, I fought back with some rather powerful magic, but then I began to fear the book would be damaged, so oh, now, just a moment. Leon and the others need to hear this, too. I'd better go find them. Be back in a jiffy.
I wonder how Pooh's doing.
Want to find out?
Yeah.
Yep, because it's that simple. Okay. Gonna save here real quick. Also, really, Jake? You expect Sora to be patient?
Sora!
Cover for me.
Actually,
okay?
I think that's the problem. Like, Sora has built a reputation for not being patient.
I wonder if Pooh's home.
Well, let's find out. Yes, the 100-acre wood. Arguably the collective second least favorite world in the game.
Hey, Pooh Bear, how you doing? Finding enough honey lately?
Oh, yes. In fact, I was just about to do my stoutness exercises. Would you like to join me, Sora?
Sure, I'm game.
What?
Huh? Donald?
I think most of the people who don't like the 100-acre wood just don't like
Did you bring the book, Sora?
lack of action or whatever. I don't know. I definitely understand people not liking Atlantica. I don't mind the 100-acre wood too much. But I do know there are a bunch of people who are just like, mini games, why? I don't care.
Think it's okay?
Gorge, maybe you better go back and make sure Pooh's all right.
But what about Brian?
Well, I guess we could explain.
Great.
Certainly looks damaged to me. And thus we have our excuse for another fetch quest throughout the game, but maybe I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. Okay, once again.
Pooh. I'm so glad you're okay, Pooh.
And I'm glad you came to visit. But you see, I was just about to begin my stoutness exercises. Perhaps we could visit a bit later. Somebody I don't know.
Oh, sure. So, how's Piglet these days?
I don't think I know anyone by that name. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, my
damaged
stoutness
book
exercises.
equals lost memories
Hey.
for Pooh.
Pooh? Something very weird is happening here. Maybe I better go back and ask Merlin about this.
Couldn't be bothered to wait up for an old wizard, eh? Sorry about that. How are things in there? Well, Pooh seems to have forgotten all about me. And not just me, all his other friends too. I was afraid of that. I suspect it has something to do with those pages the Heartless stole. You'll have to collect the torn pages and repair the book to put things right. This book is one of the world's most cherished elements. I'd been meaning to tell Leon I'd found it, but perhaps we should keep it between us for now. We will. Good, good. Now, the book isn't all that's cherished. This is for you, Zora. What is it? Simply concentrate on it with all your heart. And you need only say the word to summon an ally who will help in times of need. Like Simba and Mushu did the last time we were here? Precisely. Now go forth with your friends by your side. Thanks, Merlin. We're worried about Pooh, so we'll be back once we've found those torn pages. Baseball charm, which can summon Chicken Little. Summon command has been added. When used, the drive gauge becomes the summon gauge. Summoned character is exchanged for the rest of the party. Try the different commands that appear with each summon. Okay, well, now what? Suppose I could get started on Olympus, although is there more to do in Hollow Bastion first? I don't think story-wise there is. I imagine I would see that in here somewhere, maybe? I don't know. Jake says not for now. Okay. In which case, I will indeed enter Olympus. Probably be the last thing I do in this recording. Hang on a second. This doesn't look like what we just saw.
Are you sure this is the Colosseum?
It's that way.
Oh, guess we were a little off. Heartless!
Hold up, let me save real quick, and then I'll just talk to her. And... Okay.
Thanks, but I'm fine. And you're supposed to be?
I'm Sora. He's Donald, and that's Goofy. We came to see how Hercules is doing.
You know Wonder Boy?
Yeah, 'cause we're heroes too.
You mean junior heroes, Donald?
Looks like we have a friend in common. Name's Megara. My friends call me Meg.
At least I would if she had any friends. Sorry, I just felt like I had to put that part of the quote in from the movie. So how's Herc? Wonder Boy? Well, he's duking it out at the Colosseum every day. You know, a hero's work is never done and all that. He's ready to drop, but he keeps on fighting. Even Wonder Boy has his limits, though. These opponents are bad news. Special deliveries from Hades himself. Hades? Right. Lord of the Underworld. I was on my way to see him. Maybe I can get Hades to give Wonder Boy a breather. If anything happened to that kid... Gorsh. Sounds like you're more than just friends. Oh, I mean... We'll go have a little talk with Hades. I'd hate for anything to happen to you on your way to see him. You really want to do that? Well, it looks like you know what you're doing. I guess I'll take you up on that offer. But let's keep this whole chat with Hades thing our little secret, okay? Our lips are sealed. Apparently Jake and I said the whole she would if she had any friends line. I assume that's the one that you said at the same time as me, Jake. Really makes me wish I could find a good, decently easy way to get flippin' stream chat in my recordings. Unfortunately, I haven't figured that out without bringing in just a majorly different scene that pretty much forces me to have all this other stuff in view that I don't want. But oh well.
The organization.
Yeah.
Really? This game is not particularly streamer who doesn't want webcam in the way of cutscenes friendly. Well, like, and what's weird about the whole chat overlay thing is that, like, I even went into Stream Elements, which I have, you know, added to OBS here. Went into Stream Elements and, like, made a custom scene that was pretty much nothing but adding a little chat window in the corner. And it, like, just doesn't seem to really work. Like, the couple of brief moments that I've tried to make use of it, nothing shows up. Although I do wonder if... I mean, I guess there's a slight possibility it might be trying to connect to the wrong chat. Like, you know, the YouTube chat instead of Twitch or something like that, maybe. I don't know. I didn't really want to open that right then, but whatever, no big deal. Okay. Time to chat with Hades. Maybe. Maybe not yet.
Run away!
Think I know which member that is.
Okay.
Oh, hello. This is a final mix thing. What's the deal with this book? It looks like it's called Absent Silhouettes. Are you sure you want to touch that? You can't be too careful in the underworld. You're right. It might be a trap of some sort. It's not even gonna explain it like it has practically everything else that shows up in the game? What the heck? You can always pop out your chat from Twitch and just capture the pop-out window. Like, I've tried to do that, though, I think. Jake's like, do not touch the floaty thing.
These freaks up. Jeez Louise.
Oh, they're nothing but trouble, the whole lot of them. So, what are you gonna do about Hercules? He's made mincemeat out of every fighter you sent at him. Pretty soon, the underworld's gonna be standing room only. Say, why don't you just pick somebody already dead and save him the trouble?
Dead. Dead is good. And I know just the warrior.
Just the warrior, eh?
I'm scared too, Donald.
Hades, come out!
Yeah, not quite that simple, Sora. Oh, my favorite regular heartless enemy from Chain of Memories. Seriously, I don't know why these things had abnormally high value, or high numbered cards in Chain of Memories. Like, even in places as early in the game as flippin' Wonderland. Ow. Come on. I'm like, why does it keep pushing me up in that direction? The fact that my attack flow seems to only go one way half the time is why I keep losing track of enemies mid-combat on occasion. Ow. Oh well. At least in this one, the flowers gave me health whenever I uproot them.
By the by, what's down there?
Just the underworld's deepest dungeon. This time I'm bringing out the mother of all bad guys.
Debatable.
You don't say.
In fact, very debatable.
Well, maybe I should go.
Let's cut to the chase. Here's the deal I'm gonna offer you. I let you out of the slammer. No strings. You'll be free as a bird. And all for one little job. Fight Hercules in the Colosseum to the death.
This is my story, and you're not part of it.
Did you forget who you're talking to? I am the Lord of the Dead!
Huh. No wonder no one wants to die.
You are fired!
Oh, Hades!
You again?
Fight!
Get up!
That's it. That's it.
He said fight. I am attempting to fight. It is not working.
Something's wrong.
I feel kind of funny.
That's right. See, that's the thing. In the underworld, heroes are zeros. Comes with the territory.
Go now!
But I've got to talk to Hades.
What was that?
Can't fight him here. We have to go. Now!
Orin is in the party. I'll look at that stuff later.
Has he gone?
Don't count on it.
Huh? Oh!
Leaving so soon?
Well, putting all that effort into closing the door seemed kinda useless, didn't it?
That's it. Farewell.
You know, it says head for the exit, but you can't right away. Meanwhile, Donald keeps getting hit by attacks from Hades.
Know your place. Your pain shall be twofold.
That's why you can't use drive or summon in the underworld. Because of the underworld curse. Makes sense. Inconvenient, but makes sense.
Farewell.
Hi, how are you?
Greetings, Wilos. Ouch. And there's another round of enemy things. Alright, fine. Limit time.
Your pain shall be twofold.
Okay, I was like, I pressed Y there again. Why did it not? Okay. Path is open. Keep moving. Let's go.
You're really good. Are you some kind of hero?
No, I'm no hero. I'm just an...
Huh?
Orin.
Whoa.
My name.
I'm Sora.
Goofy!
Whoa!
It seems we were fated to meet. Maybe you need a guardian.
Guardian? Thanks, but no thanks.
Okay, this might actually be a good spot to save and wrap up this particular bit of recording, although I'm pretty sure if I go back up, there's gonna be another scene, so... I mean, I could go a little further. I think I've seen a whole playthrough of FF10. Yep.
I got Heartless all over the underworld now, so you can leave those pipsqueaks to me. Look, pal, you just keep working on turning Hercules into a Heartless, then it'll be all mine.
This is my underworld, you idiot! I'll handle this myself! Cerberus, go!
Yay. I definitely wanted to run into Cerberus. Alright. I'm going to try to progress through this stuff quickly.
Farewell.
Come on. No! I was trying to do a reaction command. Oh well. Before I get too far that way, we'll open these chests. I think that's the only one along this path that wasn't already opened. That's why I turn off auto limit. Yeah, it just, I don't know.
Farewell.
It's a little bit of a hassle to try and navigate the command menu all the way over to it. But yeah, I suppose that is a little something to think about. Is disengaging auto limit. Damn. most of the time, if there's a reaction command available, it'll prioritize that over the limit that might be available. But that's the problem. You gotta be, like, within the right range to do the reaction.
This is it. It's over. Back off.
Okay, there's one of those dudes down.
Back off. Take this.
I really wish it wouldn't push them so far away when I do the full swing. Oh well. Alright. I've been delaying the ad break on Twitch, hoping I can get to where I want before I wrap things up.
What? It's closed.
Come on, open.
Ah.
Will that open it?
Yeah, I think so.
Hurry!
Alrighty. Now we get a fun fight with Cerberus.
Farewell. Know your place. Your pain shall be twofold.
I could hardly even see most of the end of that. Okay, I can block those, but that doesn't necessarily deflect them. Oh, I just realized I never put Cure in the command list. Okay, well, it did it for me. Oh, okay. If Orin's just gonna do that, then maybe I won't need to use Cure. That's a very different kind of dog paddle. Okay. Done with that battle. Wait. It shows them closing the door 1 second, and then the next, they're back from it, making funny faces.
Play hooky for a day, for old time's sake.
They came to see me. They came to see a hero. I can't let them down. Don't worry, Meg. I'll be fine. What does a hero need rest for, huh? See ya.
Sora, don't let me down.
Phew. Huh? What happened to Auron? I don't know. Was that Goofy saying that, or was that Sora saying that? I don't know. I assume Goofy. Anyway. He can take care of himself. Let's go find Meg. Then we can try this again. Okay, no more Auron in the party. Alright, this is where I really think I'm gonna just save and wrap up the recording. It's quite enough action for one episode. Alright, now I'm gonna look into all sorts of this stuff. Stream will still go for a bit. So, hope it did not seem like I was kind of ignoring why I was there. Okay, counter guard. Counterattacks nearby enemies with attack while performing guard. Huh. Combo boost. I mean, that's good too. Let's see here. If I add one, I could do the counter guard. Sorry, no, two. If I had two, I could do counter guard. Two more would give me aerial sweep. Might as well. I definitely have reasons to use all of the AP boosts. Okay. Counter attacks nearby enemies with attack while performing guard. Now if I got rid of aerial recovery, I could instead do retaliating slash. But then that would leave me nothing else to equip. So for now, I think I'll just equip aerial sweep. Although I do think the retaliating slash would be better than aerial recovery overall, but maybe that's just my opinion. Right. Okay, tell you what, I'm actually gonna set cure to that spot, and I guess the high potions, or you know what, maybe ether to that spot in case I really need some MP in a pinch. Oh wait, hold up. Oh, that doesn't auto reload though, does it? Ether. Yeah, it doesn't really give me an option to... Oh, that's off for those anyway? What the heck? Alright, well, if it's not gonna auto reload, I'll go with the high potion then. wait. I have to actually have them in Sora's inventory for it to do that. That's why. Okay, now I can go here. And, yeah. Better. Okay. Right. I have Chicken Little as a summon. Also, journal stuff all over the place. I'm not actually going to read the character descriptions. Yeah, by the way, regarding Final Fantasy X, I have played through it. Not like completionist mode, but I've played through the entire story. And Auron isn't really a bad guy there, so like it's weird that it described him that way, in my opinion. New maps. Alright. The main thing to do is the puzzle pieces. Yeah, okay. So, that one I'm pretty sure goes there, that goes there, that one goes there, and that one goes there. Well, hold up. Yeah, I'm just missing this one, it seems. Heart. Well, that's not much to go off of. And I don't have any new pieces for any of the other ones yet either. Heh. Yeah. Not sure I'm gonna do all that just yet. Just breezing my way through all these to get rid of all the new stuff. Later, you leaving, Jake? If you are, have a good night. Hopefully I'll, no? Then maybe I missed what the later comment was about. I mean the mushroom. Oh. Well, yeah, that was the... That was the thing you suggested I not do, right? With the floating book thing and all that. Status. Chicken Little. Right, yeah. Alright. Now I'm gonna go and see what all I can do. Ooh, hello. New staff. Yes. One of those, please. And a new shield. A mushroom 13 are different. Oh. Okay. Then I have no clue what's going on with any of that. Okay, so I could craft a mega potion, which I kind of almost want to do just to say that, hey, I've crafted this. Sure, why not? Okay. That's all I can do with that. Gonna save again. So, that leaves me wondering what all I might be able to do elsewhere. I mean, now with the high jump, I kind of wonder about going around and getting some of the puzzle pieces that maybe I missed before. I doubt I'll be able to get all of them, but, you know, might be worth a shot.
Goofy! Come on!
Although I guess if I'm not gonna do the drive stuff.
Mulan! Here I go! Yeah! Let's do this together!
I'll handle this!
We're about to completely destroy this camp, aren't we?
No shoot! This is it! For China!
I'm on fire!
Oh, and now there are more enemies. Summon time.
I can do this!
Ow. FPS mode, right. I forget how short those are until you level them up. Looks like only half the camp. Alright, let's see. Ah, come on, I was so close. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to actually get it. Yet. I might need a higher level high jump. Whoa. Well, phooey. Or glide. I guess glide would do it too. Yeah. So what else does Chicken Little do if you don't go into FPS mode? Also, are there any... Oh, right. I have stuff for... Let's see here. Donald will get the Comet Staff. Goofy can get the Falling Star. Okay. Yeah, I still think for now, those are the Keyblades I want Sora to have. I clearly have not been using magic much. If you just attack, he will blow his whistle, which is kind of like a mini magnet. He also throws firecrackers. Ah! So, really, if I were trying to maximize it, I might wait until the gauge is... Well, no, because if I wait until the gauge is close to empty, maybe FPS mode wouldn't last as long. Not 100% sure how that works. I didn't use summons much. When I previously played through this. Okay, that was weird. Kind of froze for a sec. Well, that was easy. Let him use his other abilities. Next time I will do so. With Chicken Little and ability usage and stuff. Anyway. Now, I didn't get much chance to look around over here. So there might be some treasures or something that would be worth. Come on, there we go. Yeah, might be some treasures or something that would be worth having a look around. I don't really know if that's the case, but I figure I'll look. You know, summons level up every time you use one gauge on the summon gauge. It gets 1 experience. Also can only go to level 3 right now, I think. Okay. Oh, is this one of those? Hold up. What is this? That's the Mushroom 13 thing? Should I avoid that too? Defeat the enemy without getting caught? I don't know how I feel about that one. So, I guess there's not a whole lot to do here then. I'm not missing any treasures. I'm missing a bunch of the puzzle pieces, though. Yeah, maybe if I go back, like, to the village, I might be able to get some of those puzzle pieces now. Ow. Really probably should have just done the limit against this dude. Come on, there we go. Bright shard. Alright, you know what? Fine, I'll do it this time.
Back off! For China! I'm on fire!
Oh yeah. Might be able to get that puzzle piece now. I was like half a second away from guarding there. Yeah, really? I don't like when they disappear and then reappear like that, because that usually means their health resets. But oh well. Not a big problem. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that either. Most of these seem like they either need a much higher jump than I have, or something like a glide ability. But that's not gonna stop me from trying. Really? Come on. Okay, well. Also, how am I supposed to get that one way up there? Is there any point at which I'm actually able to jump that high? Ton will be rebuilt later. Ah, okay. That's what it is then. Okay, well then I don't think there's much of anything I could do here. I don't think there's anything else I could do in Beast's Castle just yet. Unless it lets me go outside. Yeah, I might as well check. Gonna save real quick here. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go!
Hold it!
It's over! Take this! Hold it!
That was real helpful against the large body. Do they officially call it that, or do they actually, you know... Or do they go with fat body? I'm not 100% sure on that, but whatever. No big deal either way. Ow. Trying to keep Chicken Little in this just a little bit longer. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, yes, they do officially call it a large body. Because, like, they'll call that one large body, but then the one in, like, Agrabah, they just call Fat Bandit. Like, they have no qualms calling enemies fat, even though they went with large body for the earlier variation, like we just fought. Treasures. Also enemies.
Get out!
Any other enemies around? Not really.
Let's go!
Oh, really? I got the summon to level 2? I didn't even pay attention to that, honestly. I was too focused on the battle. More treasure. There's some more fighting. Only a little bit more fighting, though, it seems. Okay. I did get another AP boost that really has me wondering if I might swap aerial recovery for retaliating slash. Oh geez, I have 2 AP boosts. Well, hang on. That may or may not change my plan here. Yeah, I'm just gonna use 1 for now to get that. Retaliating slash, equip. Okay, so that doesn't open yet. Is there anything past the ballroom? I don't remember there being anything past the ballroom. But, like, it showed Belle going through a door over that way, so, like, maybe...
This is it.
Don't think you can go out there. Okay. Well, then I don't think there's much else for me to do here either. So then I'll just real quick go back to Hollow Bastion, see if the high jump gets me any puzzle pieces or anything like that that I might have missed beforehand. Of course, I totally could have done all this. Could have waited to do all this on, like, Saturday's stream or whatever. Oh yeah, speaking of the streams, Tuesday evening might kinda be out of the regular schedule for a bit. There's a, so there's a new, like, sermon series, and there's, like, I think a book to go along with it, but there's, like, new groups forming and stuff in connection with that for sure, and one of those is pretty much like an open, what they're calling community group on Tuesday nights. Kind of want to at least, you know, try that out, see how it goes. So the current Tuesday evening streams, I think I will be moving to Tuesday mornings. Man, I really still can't get that. This level 1 high jump does hardly anything. I mean, that's what it feels like. I don't know. I don't need to look at that. If you use Valor, you can get it. True, I guess I could do that. But I don't know if it'll even let me do that here? Yeah, no. Okay, maybe if I go back to the burrow. It's like I have to be in combat for it to let me use that. Oh, well, I also need the drive gauge to recover, duh. Alright, well then I need to do a little more fighting. That's not what I meant to do. Doggone it. Oh, great. I wasted an ether. Clearly, Y and A are my go-to buttons to press. I was actually thinking I'd at least be a little bit more, at least be a little smarter about it and use either fire or blizzard. That was the intention. Intent? I don't know. That was the plan. Dump your MP with Cure. Drive. Okay. So now maybe it'll let me do that. Drive. Valor form. Hiya. Hey. Okay. And that's like the only one that I'm missing, isn't it? Well then, hang on. I'll go ahead and cheese this. 'Cause I can. Yes, I know that trick. I'm just gonna double check that there isn't like some other puzzle piece in Hollow Bastion here that I'm missing. Yeah, the high jump level 1 really doesn't get you that much higher than, like, the normal jump. Okay. I don't see any puzzle pieces at here. Okay, so yeah, no, I don't think I'm missing anything. Could do a little bit of gummy ship stuff, I guess. Or I could wait till Saturday to do that. Also, sometimes it's better to enter your drive before a fight starts because you can't go anti-form outside of battle. Huh. Interesting. Now that, I will admit, I did not know. Alright. I'm gonna save that. Alright, so I've got an A. I don't even have any scores on any of the others. Not officially, anyway. Gummy editor. Well, now if anything, I want to, like, modify the... Okay, yeah, teeny ships. This is not what I was trying to do. Oh yeah, Falcon level 3 now. Which has a couple of teeny ships. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna take it and, like, add an ability. Sweet, I can give it both upgrades. See if there's anything else I might. Here's power block. I don't think adding another one of those is really going to be helpful. Where would I put this that would make the most sense? Oh, wait. Can I, like... Kind of want to make it look like a headlight. I think I only have 2 of those. Yeah. How do I rotate this? Left stick is rotate, okay. Now it's almost like I got a little, I don't know, just like neutral face in the front of it. I don't care much about the square light, honestly. Yeah, adding more attack is gonna be a bit trickier. Although... that looks kind of like it's mounted on there, right? A little hard to tell with it like this. And I don't have enough for another... Geez, that costs a lot. Yeah, those would have been way too much. Decreases power, but I don't know. I'm only going to be able to put 1 on here, though. Now it looks off balance. Tell you what, maybe I'll remove that. Okay. Now at least it's like symmetrical with that. Adding more wings would just probably look awkward, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. Gonna hop off. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, Jake. I'll probably be wrapping up the stream pretty soon anyway. So yeah. Have a good night. God bless. And I will hopefully see you soon. Alright, I'm gonna save this. Tell you what, I will give this a different kind of, well, rather than just give it a number, maybe I'll do something else. I don't know. I almost want to be like, Falcon? Is this the Falcon? But no, that just seems even weirder. Falcon Plus, yeah! That's what it is. Okay. And then I'll exit that. See, okay, and then we'll edit some teeny ships. There is literally no difference between these. Well, no difference between their overall stats, but they definitely do have some slight differences. Here's the shape. Change one or more gummies you place. Blah blah blah. Apply color. Allocate ability units. Can't do that here. Move gummy blocks. Okay, well then that doesn't seem like it's entirely necessary to, or even very helpful to do much here, huh? Could also give this a neon orb though. Not sure it's really going to make that much of a difference, and I'll probably end up unlocking other gummy ship stuff later anyway. Okay, well then, forget that. Alright, let's see how much of a difference. Oh. Okay, well, if... never mind then. I have to make custom teeny ships if I'm going to use the custom main ship. Well, then we'll just see how much better the Falcon level 3 does. Mission level 1, collect medals in mission level 1, aim for the target, medal level, yeah.
Full speed ahead!
Alright. Got an A rank here. There we go. Okay, got the S rank. Can take on the level 1 EX mission. That, I think, is new to the final mix. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, that's, something I might spend a little more time on in, Saturday's stream. But for tonight, I believe that is enough. So, I appreciate everybody stopping by, watching, lurking, chatting, whatever level of engagement you had. Let me find a raid target for Twitch here while I kind of wrap things up. So, yeah, I will be... I mean, the Saturday streams are still going to be normal, like they have been. And Tuesdays are going to change up a little bit, though. So those are actually going to be in the mornings, at least. Well, at least next week it'll be in the morning. We'll see how this whole new church group thing goes, because if I end up finding that it's, I don't know, really, that if it ends up being a really bad experience, obviously I'm not gonna keep going to it. But it might become a regular thing. I don't know. And I don't really have any other evenings throughout the week that I would feel confident trying to push that to. So it's going to have to be some kind of morning. It might as well be the morning of the day that I already do my streams. So, yeah. That's just my thinking on all that. So, all right, you know what? We're gonna... Oh, hold up. I noticed somebody I follow has a streamversary. In light of that information, I suppose we will send the raid over to Empress Chronicle. Alright. So, I hope you're all doing well. Hopefully I will see y'all soon for another live stream. But whatever the case is, till next time, stay cool, everybody.